critical temperature areas. So 26 would be great.
Yeah.
26 would be great for me. And then once the big ass fan turns off and the lights turn off, then the temperature plummets to 21, which will still be like 4 to 5, Celsius difference, which would be more optimal, overall more optimal. I think I'm gonna, and but my my biggest problem then is, let's say I finish mid May. Is that even? No, fuck no. I'm not gonna finish mid May. I'm gonna finish like June, probably the 1st of June. I'm gonna finish, and then I gotta hope that the summer doesn't come around early. You know what I mean? The hot, sticky summer days, they don't come early because sometimes over here the summers can vary. One year it could summer could come a little bit later. Sometimes it comes a little bit earlier. You know, and by that I mean the temperatures are higher earlier or lower. I don't know. I don't know what kind of year it's gonna be this time. Maybe I can research a little bit. I'll probably do that. I'll research what kind of temperature was like the last 5 years in January and February and March, and then based on that, I can then compare it to this year's January, February, and March. See what the trajectory on what trajectory we are. Maybe I'll find similarities between other years. If I still need to do that as well. But with the big ass fan, I think I'll be keeping my temperatures. At least there will be airflow like never before now. There will be airflow, too much airflow, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'll have to buy the maybe I have to buy that $20 regulator, which I'm totally fine with. Maybe these 3,500 uh circulation, whatever the fuck, CFM. Maybe that 3,500 is too much. Too much. Maybe I can regulate it to like 2,500 or 2,000. Maybe that's gonna be enough. Because I don't want to put this fan inside the fucking like uh, tent, and then it fucking destroys my plants like a fucking hurricane. Hurricane, you know what I mean? Just fucking blows everything to shit there inside. I mean, I wrote the message to that guy on the video. He responded to me yesterday. He said he said absolutely help drop the temperatures. You want it at the top, not bottom. I get it. But I thought maybe if I put it at the bottom and I tilted it up a little bit, to be facing more towards the lights, to be more focused on the what's coming from the top and just blowing it back up. I don't know, maybe there's different ways to do this thing. Like they say, like multiple ways to skin a cat. I know you're a cat lover. You probably don't like that saying. And by the way, who the fuck skins cats? Why the fuck would you skin a cat? What? What? They don't even give you that much fucking fur. And they're not probably tasty meat either. So why the fuck would somebody do that? Unless they're a psychopath. Hurt the little animals. Look at me. Look at me at my in my older years now becoming a fighter for animals when I was a little psychopath, just like you when I was trying to kill him and hurt them. That's what psychopaths do.
I
That's
guess
that's
it
how.
kicked me out.
Yeah, they kicked you out. When do you have that appointment? When are you going? How many hours from
I
now?
leave in 4 hours to my appointment.
Yeah. Is it far? Do you have to travel far for it?
No, not ready.
Mm, all right. All right. Take a look at the fan, or how we call it, ventilator. Is that a word in English? Ventilator? Because over
Ah,
here
yeah.
we say ventilator. We don't say fan. We say ventilator or vent for short, maybe. But ventilation, right? Ventilation. That is definitely an English word as well.
Yeah. The doctors were saying I might have like a tumor in my head.
What? 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 What?
You know, the
They were.
tumor.
Can you repeat what you just said? They say you have it, or they think you have it.
They think I have it based off the symptoms I've been having.
And how fucking dangerous is that shit?
Like 50-50.
What do you mean 50-50? What exactly you mean 50-50? 50-50 to remove it?
Yeah.
Either or
Either I live
50-50
or
to remove
die.
it and not wait, 50-50 for them to remove it and you not dying, or
Yeah.
50-50?
The 50-50 chance of survival.
That's not good. That's not fucking good.
I have to see though today. I have to look at the MRI pictures and shit.
Yeah. That sucks because even if you wanted to get a second opinion, that would cost you probably another fucking, or maybe not.
Yeah.
Maybe you can take the same. Maybe you can take the same MRE photographs or whatever the fuck scans and show it to a different doctor and see what he thinks, and not having to pay thousands of dollars. Maybe you have to pay a couple of hundreds of dollars for a second opinion, but
Yeah. Bullshit.
I don't know. Or
Fucking.
maybe, let's say, if the American doctor tells you it's a 50-50 chance, maybe you look up how big of a chance would you get in Canada. Maybe you can go to Canada and pay. I don't know. But how much would the surgery then cost? $100,000? If the fucking scan is $2,000, then fucking surgery must be astronomical then. Especially when it comes to the head. Head is not a fucking easy place to operate on. It's probably one of the most complex places, which means higher costs.
Yeah.
I don't know. But let's say you don't remove that tumor. What happens then?
They said we could like watch it. They said see if it
Watch.
grows or
Yeah, 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 yeah.
that's
Every
what
year
that
you
lady
will
was
do a
saying.
scan so you can pay them $2,000. Yeah, yeah. Very nice of them. Yeah. That's a nice cash flow. That you're like a cash cow to them, for fuck's sake. No matter how you look at it. Hmm.
Uh, Telling me something.
Let me go check on my tent again. I put like yesterday. I put like a big Coca-Cola bottle into the fridge with water to
Yeah.
freeze it, and now I took it out the freezer and I stuck it into the air hose that it's pulling air inside the tent, fresh air inside the tent. So I
Yeah.
stick it into that hose to see if because I had like 20.1 Celsius without it, and then after I put it, it was like 19.8, so only 0.3 Celsius difference. Still better than nothing, but not too significant. But let me go see after now. Another hour has passed. Let me see if it did any more of dropping the temperature. Because I would love to see that. That's an easy fucking solution.
It's telling me to verify. verify my integrity files on Dayz. Shit's not letting me.
Nah, it's still, it's still fucking 19.8. So the fucking bottle that does basically. I was hoping to reduce it maybe by 1 Celsius. That would be something to write home about. The zero point 0.3. Shit. That's really not much. Like the juice is not worth the squeeze for that. But maybe if I put 2 bottles, maybe if I double it up, that's what I need to try. I need to go and put another bottle, 2 bottles to freeze, and then try tomorrow with 2 bottles in the air hose, in the hose. Let me do that. I don't think I have room in my freezer. That's the problem. Fuck.
Hopefully this fixes it.
Okay, I managed to fucking. I had some French fries. I guess I can make these French fries. I had to pull them out of the fridge to put another bottle.
Oh yeah, I was doing last night.
Yeah, I watched you a little bit. I saw you were doing that.
I have 500,000.
Ah, really?
Yeah. I buy at least 150 of uh,
What?
the GPUs and I flip it for double.
Oh, really?
I just buy the cheapest ones. That's the 3,000 one.
They did they work the same as the expensive ones?
Yeah, but they go down quicker. It looks like, the little white bar.
Oh, so they could go ruin, huh?
Yeah.
Interesting. Can you repair them with something?
No, no. They go all the way till it disappears, basically.
Yeah.
But the power supply box, that's what we need to do it. You can't recharge them too.
Oh, the Tesla thing.
Mm, let me see what it's
The
called.
the w- the white transparent thing.
The power supply unit. This one right here on my stream.
You streaming?
Yeah.
All right. Let me see.
I bought like 20 of these ones the other day. The power
Show
supply
me.
unit.
Show me. Power supply unit. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I see. All right. You know what would be cool? You know what would be cool if you could set up a tent. If you could set up a weed tent like I do have right now, that would be cool. And you would have to fuck with the like I'm fucking with it. No,
I
that would be
probably
fucking dope.
rage.
But that would be dope to make a
Yeah.
realistic type of tent and all that shit. Because like people like me could appreciate it now. Like before I bought this shit, I probably would have been like, yeah, what is this? What the fuck is this? But now I see how fucking realistic that shit is. Yeah. Yeah. Raged against the machine. Yeah, I saw you went offline and then immediately it said that you were streaming Fortnite. So what, the kids got on?
Yeah. Yeah, my second oldest, she's starting to stream her Fortnite.
How old is she? 10? 11?
She's 12.
12? Still pretty
Up,
young
I hear
for
an airdrop.
still pretty young for shooter games and shit.
Uh,
I thought kids at that age would play something more kids like, but and I guess not. I mean, even when Dayz came out, there was a bunch of 12-year-olds on Dayz, and there still are. I mean, those who were 12 back then, they're probably like now 22, 23.
I'm a
That
airdrop.
should be studied actually to see how it affected them. Hmm.
Yeah, the airdrop's just down the way.
Yeah. What kind of?
I don't know, it doesn't say.
Well, whatever it is, you can sell it. More money. Yeah. So I could get this ventilation. I probably will, and then I will go. I would finish around, let's say June. Yeah, but then comes the problem of keeping the temperatures the way I have them now. I don't think, because then I have to dry. And I'm not sure if I have. Shit. Do I have to fucking buy a? Do I have to buy a fucking fridge? The only way I could do it is to hang them in the fridge and keep the doors of the fridge slightly open
Yeah. Like the cold
instead of
air
setting.
coming in, or what are you trying to do?
Just buy a fridge and just set the fridge on the lowest and maybe measure what kind of temperature are inside on the lowest. Like if they are 15, that's also good.
Oh,
Then I
it's a
don't have to.
military drop.
I don't know. I wonder how people do it. I don't know if people do this shit in the summertime. Man. Obviously, people have air conditioning and shit.
Yeah.
But what
The
about
other
me?
day I glitched into the tree right here. Fucked up the whole car yesterday right there. I busted two more tires, the radiator.
What about the engine? Did the
Uh,
engine take
I
damage?
didn't I didn't check that one.
Well, if you open up your hood and look at the engine, does it say worn or pristine?
I think it
Still says
was
pristine.
damaged.
Well, if the engine is damaged, then you would see it on your thingy.
It
You
will
would
be
get like a
red.
little you will get like a yellow engine symbol. Yellow is for damaged, orange is for badly damaged, and then if it's red, that means ruined. Just like any other items in the game, they all have their designated colors. The the super green is pristine. The slightly faded green is worn. Then yellow, damaged. Orange, badly damaged. That's a military one, look at the Bronco. The only what is it called? The only problem I have with you buying this Bronco is why is it not white, just like O.J. Simpson? Or maybe it's bad juju. I don't know. Maybe black is okay. You gotta. Do you if you stay in car? Do the patrol come after you?
No,
Look at
I
you.
noticed.
Look at you. You're looting, not even leaving the car. That's the most fucked up thing, dude. Like, you actually reached your limit there. I thought it was gonna. Yeah, because you have more shit down there. That's the barrel that expands the thing. You can still pick up some shit. You can still. I saw yesterday that you killed an AI that had an R12.
Oh yeah,
Like,
pristine. One of them fell from the ground or on top, and then he died coming down the parachute.
what the fuck?
I was like, what the fuck? Everything was pristine, so I sold everything.
Hmm, that's weird. You didn't shoot him. He just
And no, he
landed
died.
and
I was
died.
trying to look for him, and I saw him laying there dead. I was like, what the fuck?
Weird. That's weird.
Because as soon as one landed, he dropped, and I shot him in the head, and I was looking for the other one.
That kind of explains when sometimes they drop, but we don't see them. Maybe they fucking just land and die. Why? I mean, Daisy is not that fucking realistic. So when they hit the trees, that they would like get mangled and what I mean. Like in real life, if you dropped out of parachute, you don't really want to land in the forest or something, because then your parachute could be tangled up in the tree, and then you could basically die from trying to lose yourself, cut yourself from the parachute and then fall
Yeah.
down and break a leg or something, or break your spine. I don't think Daisy is that realistic, but you never know. I've never landed with the parachute in this game. At least in Scum, we did land, but not even in Scum did that play a role. Landing between trees was never really a problem. It was only a problem if you pulled the paracord thingy too late. Yeah, now you can check the zombies for some ammo, and you're good. Are you the only one on the server right now?
Yeah, I think so.
At least you have your
Yeah.
privacy.
The other day was almost like 5, 6 people.
Yeah, you told me. That was interesting. Ooh, a box of 762, pristine. That's pretty good. I was watching Fubar Bundy play today, and he beat the end game on Deer Isle solo.
Really?
He, he was trying to do it for like 10 times, failed so many times, and then he did it today. So yeah, I didn't see the last bit, but I saw like 80% of what he was doing. I kind of was opening up other tab and looking at these fans and shit. And then all of a sudden I hear him celebrate or something, and I'm like, what? And that was it. He beat it. And then some three guys were waiting outside to camp him off that, uh, you know, out of the end game area. It was funny. They kind of went back and forth, like shit talking each other for
Yeah.
like 5 minutes. They were like, "Come out," No, he was like, "No, you come and do the end game," like no. And then yeah, it was kind of funny. But they were
Server reset too. Go back and sell all this, I guess. Oh, I got an SVD yesterday from the airdrop.
yeah, it's like nose and ammo with the mag.
Yeah.
It's like it's like semi-automatic or what is it? Like you don't have to press reload after each bullet. It's good. Yeah, but this end game shit, it's
To this
something
one
else, man.
on Deer Isle.
On Deer Isle, the end game shit is really something else, man.
Let's
Something else.
try it.
It's easier said than done, man. Much easier said than done. You need to find the scuba diving gear. You need to find the flaps. You need to find a bunch of shit just to attempt it. Then once you reach the area, the final area of the temple, inside the temple, then a shit ton of zombies keep spawning on you. There's like levels that you have to beat.
Yeah.
They're basically locked in a big ass room. It's like a kill box. It's similar to kill box in Scum, but
Oh
way bigger,
yeah.
way bigger kill box. It's way bigger. First you got zombies, and then you get on the second stage you get like animals like bears and wolves, multiple of them. So you gotta kill them. And then you have stag zombies spawn on you. Then you get crawlers, a bunch of crawlers, like 20, 30 crawlers. Right? And then you get like a Satan or something, some kind of devil-looking motherfucker.
Oh, like that one.
With these Vendigos or something.
Yeah.
Similar to that, like then you gotta shoot them. I guess they're tough or something. And then at the end comes Smokey. That big smoke on Deer Isle.
Yeah.
Then you gotta kill him, and you gotta use the stag crossbow that shoots the exploding grenades. You gotta do all sorts of shit. Like you gotta go through a lot of things. Oh, and while you're doing that, like there's like a thing in the middle where you gotta go press a button or something because like the temperature rises or some shit, and then you gotta run over to a different room to power it up again and shit
Damn.
like that. It's not easy. It's not easy. There's a lot of chaos when that shit begins.
Is that the oil rig?
It's not the oil rig. I
Remember
think
the
that's a
oil rig
temple.
you have to push something to?
Yeah, it's similar to that type of shit. Like, yeah. You know how on the oil rig,
Yeah, when we made those suits.
yeah, like there's two
Yeah.
ways to deal with the oil rig. Either you go with the full NBC gear, or you go with the wrench, and then you need another player to be standing next to that thingy. So once the gas releases again, he has to like
Turn them off.
turn it off again with the wrench. It's something like that, yeah. But imagine a shit ton of zombies rushing you while you're doing that.
Damn.
Like on the mosque, you don't have a shit ton of zombies spawning again and
Yeah.
again and again on you while you're doing that. So it's something else. It's something else,
Sounds
man.
scary.
It is scary and it's very demonic and shit. Like,
Get traumatized by it.
I mean, I don't know. Like the guy who makes this fucking map, who made all this, his nickname is John McClane 666. So this motherfucker has some,
Damn, some
I
devil
don't know.
shit.
Yeah, he's yeah,
He's
and
demonic.
I guess he was inspired by some other shit, either movies or other video games. So he implemented a lot of, like, a lot of inspiration comes from that for the shit that he made for the end game, which is in the end, I don't mind it. It's very artistic, but it's very demonic oriented. But at least he gives you a chance to kill those demons. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then the prize was for him, like, I don't know, some good ass gear and shit, some prototype clothing, prototype plate armor that doesn't weigh as much, who weighs like only 8 kilograms. These plate carriers that we have in the game, they weigh like 20 kilos, a lot, which which makes you
Yeah.
slow and shit and have less stamina and all that jazz. But this
Yeah.
one, when you beat the end game, it gives you like a prototype plate carrier, which is only 8 kilogram. And yeah, it's a big change, big game changer. I don't know if it's more resistant to damage. Probably is
Yeah.
than than these vanilla ones and even the modded ones. I mean, it's a modded one from him. But he did a lot. This motherfucker did a lot. He made the map. This map is like 4 or 5 years old now,
Yeah.
and
It's
this is
pretty
like,
cool. The little islands, the Epstein
and
Islands.
and it's come a long way since then. Not because the end game didn't even exist. I mean, it existed, but it was very, very bare bone compared to what it is now. You know what I mean? It was much simpler to beat the so-called end game on Deer Isle a couple of years back. Now he's been working a lot on this and improving it and adjusting it and shit like that. Because every time somebody beats the end game, he tries to make it harder. Like he blocks off things that you can jump on to be safe from zombies and all that kind of shit. So with every end game, that's because he watches people on Twitch or something that do it, and then he sees how they do it, and then he tries to find ways to stop these most of these things how they did it, like exploits, let's say. Not exploits, like tricks. Like he removes places that they can jump on, or he blocks the places they can jump on. So he takes away a lot of things in the process now still. So the longer we wait, the harder it will be, I'm sure, because he will fine tune that shit to make it like, a real tough end game. I think this is like DRIO 6.0 now. So this is like the sixth version of it, or some, let's say the sixth version. So he's been working on this a lot, which is cool. I like to see. This is like, to me, this is now like Namalsk on steroids. It's way tougher than Namalsk, because on Namalsk, um, there is no final boss, so to say, or bosses. This game basically has bosses, final game bosses. On the Mollusk, the bosses are regular zombies and other players. Same old standard shit. But over here, he got the stag zombies that are stronger than the regular zombies. And then he got the monsters, and he throws them in numbers at you in a small space, relatively small space that you cannot really escape from. Like you have to fight him in the open, in that big ass room, the kill box. There is no jumping on top of something and then just shooting them down. Like you gotta move constantly, like run in circle basically and shoot. And also you have to loot the zombies that you shoot. You have to loot them to get more ammo from them, because you can never bring enough ammo for that shit. Luckily, they drop all kinds of ammo over there, but you still have, in the whole chaos of shooting them. You have to loot them and shoot them and loot them and shoot them. You got to do both things almost at the same time, and keep on moving
Yeah.
away from the hordes. And I don't know.
Yeah.
You probably have to even clean a weapon at one point. It's crazy.
The Dark
Um,
Knight.
Alô, oh, yes, I'm sure. Sistigo. Dobro. Halo. Dobro. Ja. Pa mogu ja to probat, nije to problem, mislim, nemam šta za izgubiti da jednom to probam. Bolje da probam da vidim kakav je. Pa ni on meni ne želi to reći, ja ga non stop ispitujem, on meni te cijene ne želi baš precizno reći. Pa ne znam, mislim 100 grama za, ajmo reći 10 eura, da, tak nešto. Dobro. Pa kupi, ali ne moraš kilu donijeti, morat ćeš donijeti u pakovanjima ili kupi kilu, podijeli sa njime, pola kile njemu, pola ćeš meni povremeno odvoziti. Osušit će se to, ako ja sad kupim kilu, pa ti meni svaki mjesec, dva, to će se, ne znam. Ja, ili to možeš staviti u frižider, ali pomažeš to u frižider se staviti. Jel se može to tak, jel se može to isto u frižider staviti da se održi isto, recimo, ostalo? Ja. Jer on to ne može meni odjednom. Ja. Pa jel može ikak... A dobro, sve to štima, ali mislim, ja mislim da bi meni kila nakon recimo... Ja. Ali... Da. Ma nije ni to problem, nego kako da kažem, kad njemu prepustim neke stvari, ja sam sad u Beču, on je tam dole i sad ja moram se uzdat da će on to dobro lagerovati ili šta ja znam, jer ne može mi sve ponijeti, on se ne razumije u to ništa, tako da teško je to izaći na kraj sa svim tim stvarima u životu. Pouzdan jest, ali i on pravi greške i kad mu kažem neke stvari, naprimjer vam kažem kupi mi čips sa paprikom, on meni donese klasični čips. Jednostavno ima dobre namjere, ali ne zna ubost ono što mu se kaže. Pa ne znam, ali to mi nekako, zvuči jednostavno, ali i to zna zaprskat nekad, ali sad kad je duvan u pitanju, dobro, nije frka, ma nije ni frka i da bude greške, šta je to, jebeš to 20-30 eura, nije sad to frka, ali da. Ja, i ti ostatak dobro sveži i stavi u podrum ili ne znam, stavi na neko mračno mjesto, u neki ormar, jer da sunce ne penetrira to, jer sunce degradira sve živo. Pivske flaše, na primjer, pivske flaše su ti većinom crveno staklo ili brown staklo, to jest da bi smanjili utjecaj sunca da probija unutra. Dobro, samo da... Dobro, okej, važi. Bitno da ja sad pričam o kilama na telefonu. Kako me sjebete u životu, jebote. Pa to nema nikako. A kaže mu nemoj klasični. I on meni donese onda klasični. Pa šta si? Jebe mu. Zar moram biti razočaran? Kako me samo sjebete, a da niste ni svjesni da to nema nigdje. Bože, sad se ovdje moram osiguravati zbog kretenizma. Jebem ti. Jebem ti. My dad just calls me from Bosnia and gives me a guy like some guy wants to speak. Like what? And then he's like this guy starts speaking about kilograms of tobacco and shit. I don't want to speak about kilograms and about smoking at all over the fucking phone. Because it may come off as a fucking code word for some shit.
Yeah.
Like my father is just I know he has good intentions, but this is like the last fucking thing I want to be talking about over the fucking phone when I'm trying to grow weed. Like, never in my fucking life did he call me and speak about this shit. But now he chooses when I'm fucking growing weed to talk about kilograms of smoking over the phone and selling and buying and whatnot. Dude, that's like, he doesn't even understand. And when I tell him, when he comes back, how he fucked me over with that, he won't get it. He will get upset and he will think I'm crazy. But you do not talk about fucking smoking and kilograms over the fucking phone. Even if you're talking about tobacco, even if you say tobacco, you don't do that, man. Because you put me in a fucking hot seat with that. Because everything's monitored. Everything, especially fucking
Yeah.
phone. And as soon as we talking about kilo and tobacco and kilo and tobacco, it's bad. It's bad. It's just bad. And he doesn't get it. He just why do these people always put me in these situations? I'm sitting here minding my own fucking business and he calls me and it's like they're talking about saving 10 bucks or something. You just fucking put me on a fucking hot seat that's not worth the fucking money that you're thinking that you're saving it for. I'm so upset. And I can never I'm always upset because oh man, I told him not to talk about weed over the phone. Maybe I should have made myself fucking clear not to talk about anything about smoking over the phone. and he's 82 years old. Like, you can't teach him new tricks. That's the problem. He doesn't give a fuck because he could be gone in next week, next month, next year. Like, he's at that age where it could be any day. So he doesn't give a fuck. But I give a fuck. I'm 40 fucking 5 years old, and he's putting me in a fucking blacklist everywhere he can, right? Over this type of talk. Why? 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 Instead of just buying that crap, because this is like a homemade tobacco from Bosnia or something, just fucking buy it and bring it to me, and then come over here, bring it, and then tell me like, hey, this is a homemade tobacco. I thought you might like it. It's not too much money. Test it out. That would be fine. But no, he has to like announce it from the rooftop for fuck's sake. Ah. And now I had to send him a message just to kind of like, I send him a message saying like, yeah, let me try that homemade tobacco. Maybe it's similar to this brand that I'm using right now. Basically trying to make clear through a message that I'm talking about tobacco, and that I'm hoping that it's similar to this brand that I've been using. It's just, like I'm already like, ah, shit, for fuck's sake. I had only one thing to ask him. Like, he knows I'm smoking weed, and I only had one thing that I wanted from him, is not to talk about smoking, let alone speaking about kilograms and something about smoking over the phone. Like, why don't people just not understand me? Why? Ah, ah, fucking disgusting. I hope this. Uh, shit. Why don't you just go to the police and tell them like growing weed? Like, just make it simple. Might as well just go to the police and be like, "Hey, my son is growing weed." Just so you know. Like, why beat around the bush with all this bullshit? Indirectly putting me on a hot seat.
Damn.
I knew it. I knew it. He will find a way to fuck me over somehow. And when he comes back and I start lecturing him about it, he's gonna sink his head, say nothing for the 5 minutes that I'm ranting and lecturing him, and then he's gonna raise his head like he always does and be like, "Why are you lecturing me? I'm your elder, blah blah, this and that." And then he'll be pissed and pretend like he's getting a heart attack or some shit like that. I'll be like, "Why? Why are you creating this in the first place? Like, you were never even asked to do this. Why you go out of your fucking way to create this?" Oh. I cannot believe this. I don't give a fuck, even if the police comes and cuffs me up. I'll be like, "Yep, it had to be that way. It had to fucking be. 'Cause I don't have people around me that understand what the fuck they're doing. Like, it had to be that way. Always destined to be. Like zero. How do you say it? Like zero street knowledge. This man, zero. What you can't see, and I'm not even like, I'm already putting myself out there. Like, if they wanted to, they could just check my Google searches for the last 2 months, and it's all about how do I do this with weed, how do I grow that like that with weed. You know what I mean? I'm already putting myself out there. Oh, I put me on the spot over the phone as well. And I actually said to a guy, the Irish guy that I spoke, like your parents are so lovely, they're so great, they love you. And I'm like, dude, they are, but you don't understand the things that they do with like good intentions that ends up super bad for me, super bad, like terrible for me. Like, fuck the good intentions, just don't do it, because I'm gonna get the worst end of it. Like, they have a nice thought in their head. I get it. But it's bad for me. Just don't do it. Just stay put. Stand still. Don't do nothing. And you already do me more good. And I told that guy, like, sometimes I'm thinking, like my life is gonna be easier when they're gone, when they die, which I hate to say. I don't want them to die. But my life is gonna become easier, for fuck's sake. Which is the worst thing ever. It's such a bad feeling to even say that. Because I'm gonna miss him. I'm gonna miss him so fucking much. But here we are. They do damage under the premise of having good intentions. I don't. Fucking hell. I could be overreacting, but I like to play. I like to be on the safe side, and not be. Fuck, man. Why can I not be on the safe side? Why am I always? Why am I always thrown into the fucking fire? And then when I get burned, and I tell them like, "Why did you throw me in the fire?" We didn't do that. We didn't do that. You did. You did. You started the push. You thought you were going to throw me in the water, but instead you threw me in the fire. Don't you get it? They don't get it. They don't get it. They don't fucking get it. They never will. That's the thing with them. They kind of know that they are fucking up by doing that, but they still do it because they don't know better. They don't know better. No matter how many times I repeat shit to them, it might stick with them for a month, but then like 3 months later, they're gonna default, go back to default, which is what they do. I'm sick and tired of this. Hell. They make it so much worse than it should be. Why am I so fucking cursed? This is one of the most fascinating curses a human being can have. Supportive parents that fuck you up. How is that even possible? They're supportive and nice and everything, but they fuck you up. And then when you try to speak about the negative shit that they do to you, other people who know them, they're like, why? Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are you attacking them? They're nice people. They support you. And this, like, fuck, man. Dude. Can't you see the bigger picture, for fuck's sake? In the bigger picture, they're not. It's only a mask, so to say. And most people don't go past the mask. They see that they're nice people, good people, and that's it. You shouldn't say a bad word about them. But what about no, no, no? You cannot say what bad word about them. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna go to jail because they happen to decide so through their good good intentions. And there's a saying like the road to hell is paved with good intentions. That's a saying. That's an old fucking Latin saying. A couple of thousands of years old. The road to hell is paved with good intentions. Like, come on, for fuck's sake. Get it for fuck's sake. That's why I don't have, that's why I'm not trying to have any ah, and nobody's immune. I have good intentions all the time. It never works out good for me or others. Just come to a conclusion that I need to keep my mouth fucking shut, not speak, just like you. Just keep silent, not say a damn word. That would be the best. There's a reason. There's a reason why people say silence is gold. This is
Yeah,
the reason. The more you try to do, the more harm you can do, without
yeah.
even realizing.
Most days I just keep to myself.
Yeah, yeah. You're holding back and shit. Yeah. I
Yeah,
wish other people had more of that. I wish I had more of that. Oh my goodness. But here we are. Well, let's see what happens. I probably shouldn't fucking start a new grove now because he put me on a fucking hot seat now. Maybe I need to lay low. After my first attempt, I need to lay low. For fuck's sake.
just grow some tobacco. Have that as your
I hate
decoy.
tobacco. I hate the fucking. I'm smoking it the last 3, 4 months. Like I want to rip my throat out because of the tobacco taste every day.
Just plant
I want to smoke
something.
weed.
Just grow something
Uh,
as your decoy.
yeah, but
Grow
it's not
some
gonna help me.
tomatoes.
It's not gonna help me. I want weed, man. I need it now to calm myself down. Like they're only making it so much fucking worse for me. Like this first attempt was a failure. Now I'm trying to pull off a magical second attempt before the summer hits. And what does he do? He calls me on the phone and speaks about kilograms, man. It aligns with what I'm doing, for fuck's sake. It could be misinterpreted, used against me. Oh my goodness. It just never ends. This thing never ends. Like, and then he'll say, like, yeah, but I haven't spoken about weed or anything for 5, 6 years with you over the phone. 10 years. Doesn't matter. You did it now. You fucked me over for the next 20 years. Fucking hell. Oh, just because you didn't do it in the last 10 years doesn't mean you need to drop a fucking bomb right now. You didn't. Ah, and he doesn't get it. He doesn't fucking get it. It doesn't even fucking occur to him now after hanging up that it shouldn't be talked about. I'm damage is already done. There's no reversing it. The only way to reverse it is to have a fucking time machine and not accept the phone call. Just ignore the phone call. But he would still find a way. He would probably call my mom and tell her to call me and tell her that it's about 1 kilogram of tobacco. And dude, it only works when you have nothing to hide. They can do it. I don't have that luxury. I cannot be involved in this type of talk when I don't have that luxury. They don't get it that we're not in the same boat when these things are discussed. They're fine, but I'm not. And the only thing I was begging them not to do is to put me on that fucking boat. Set course. Oh, oh my goodness. Oh. I guess I don't know. Yeah. Unlucky. What can I say? Born under a unlucky star. What can I and I can only make it worse if I try to fucking talk about it more with him now, especially over the phone. If I called him in an hour from now
Yeah.
and try to deflect or whatever, I can only make it worse because he doesn't get it. Because for me to explain to him is the worst thing possible now over the phone. To try to explain to him, that's off the table. Try to deflect from it, also bad. The more I talk about it, bad. Why? Because it shouldn't have been brought up in the fucking first place. We're talking about $30, $40 worth of fucking tobacco. Is it really worth it to put me on the spot like that? Why couldn't you just buy it and surprise me with it? Face to face. No phone calls. Just come here and be like, hey, guess what? I found some cheap tobacco, homemade tobacco over there, like very cheap. Want to try it? Sure. No problem. But to fucking call me on the phone and ask me if I want a kilogram of fucking tobacco, and if he would have said, "Oh no, 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 no," oh, why am I so cursed? Why am
You're cursed.
I'm cursed, man? This is a curse. This is not a one-time thing. My whole life is like.
Alright, I'm gonna go make some bitcoins. Driving back to the base.
It's like they want me to fall. Like deep down, deep down, they want me to fall. And what's worse is they've been giving me that energy for a while, for the last 20 years. Like whenever I fall or lose a job, they will always find a way to shit on me. Not try to lift me up, but shit on me. It's like they want me. It's all the nice things and everything just acting. This is where you really show yourself. Either like you show yourself to be a good or a bad thing for my health. This
Yeah.
is bad for my health. Like, and it eliminates everything almost. Everything nice that you ever said or done to me, which I'm struggling now to think what did I receive that I can really work with in my life for the positive? What the fuck? When I try to talk about the system that it's fucking us up, they don't want to talk about it. They want me to ignore it. Just accept it. I don't want to fucking accept it. Why aren't you people saying something? We don't care. We don't want to be thinking about it. It stresses us out. Cool. So you just want to be nice, nice little sheeple. That's all you want to be, and you're completely fine with it. Great. While I'm fucking sticking my neck out, you're all tucky. Basically being like, hey, take him. He's the one sticking his neck out. Take him. We didn't say nothing. What kind of fucking pussy shit is this, man? Fuck. Ugh. It's like starting a war and then be like, okay, son, put on a uniform, go die for us. Motherfucker, you started it. Why should I go die for you? Why couldn't you be smarter about it? Why should I get the fucking bad end of it? You're the one who cooked it all up. Why should my life suffer? Because you cannot make the right fucking choices as the elders. Why couldn't you figure it out between each other? Why does it all have to crash on my fucking shoulder? I guess. Just take the punishment. Just fucking take the fucking. I'm gonna take the punishment, like always. I'm used to it. It's cool. I didn't expect nothing less. I just hate when it comes out of the fucking blue for no fucking reason so much. Like nothing was preparing me for this. Just because this guy had a brilliant idea to tell my dad that he knows where cheap handmade tobacco is, and then he wants to talk about kilograms instead of grams. He talks about kilograms. And it's cheaper. You can get a kilogram instead of 100 grams for the one you pay. Yeah, great. Let's talk about grams and kilograms, motherfucker. Yay! Over the fucking phone. Yay! I'm so happy you're thinking about me. How to make my life better. Yay! Fucking hell. They're trying to save money in spots where I never asked them to save money. In the places I asked them to save money, they don't fucking want to listen. Everything's just upside down with them. 30 years ago, I told my mom, like, hey, let's buy an apartment in this city. Let's do it. No, I don't want to do it. Like, together, let's split the cost. Let's buy a big-ass apartment. I'll get my big room. You get your sleeping room. We'll have a living room, 3-room apartment. We'll be great. We'll be great. Because we were all living in a small 1-room apartment at that time. Not enough space for me. I was growing up, 16, 17 years of age. I need my privacy, for fuck's sake. No. We're fine with this. We're fine with this. This is great. This is fine. You'll buy yourself an apartment. Yeah, I will. I lose a job after that. I never get my job back on track. New owner of the building shows up, wants to renovate the whole fucking building, and basically tells us all to fuck off, to get out of the apartment. So we had to look for another apartment. Meantime, the prices have risen. Like, if they would have done what I've asked them to do, we could have gotten an apartment basically for cheap compared to nothing. Right now, that's a pipe dream. You gotta win the lottery now to be able to buy that apartment that I was talking about 30 years ago that we could have basically afforded much easier. And it would have been ours. We wouldn't be renting. It would be ours. You could sell it. You could have made a profit. You could have bought it for 100K back then, and now you could sell it for 300-400K. But no, they're like fucking talented to not do the right thing and always do the wrong thing. Just like my dad tells me the other day, when he was driving me over from the grocery shop, he's like, He tells me, "Look, my dad wants to play the lottery. Wants to play the lottery." I'm like, for 3 years trying to tell him, like, Dad, leave me alone about the fucking lottery, man. No, constantly giving me numbers. Go, go. I'm like, I don't want to fucking do this. So I did that like 3, 4 days ago. And he's driving me back home and he tells me, son, back in Yugoslavia, like, I was offered the lottery ticket and I refused it. And turned out it was a winning lottery ticket. And I'm thinking to myself as he's telling me that, like, ain't that ain't that my life with you? Every time when you had a fucking chance to do something that would change our lives for better, you always refused it. But anytime somebody, some charlatan offers you some shit, bullshit, you always bite for it. It's like they're the worst fucking investors ever. My family would be fucking on the Wall Street. We wouldn't have nothing. They're such bad, bad investors. They can never recognize anything. It's like they refuse to be given something. But they always dream about it to get it, but they every time the opportunity comes, and what's worse, I've become like them. I had a chance to buy Bitcoin 20 years ago. I refused. Why? Because my life spiraled out of control and I wanted to buy weed instead. And I went and bought weed. If I didn't buy that weed, I could have bought 100 Bitcoins. I would be a millionaire now. It's just like the whole thing is just like a big curse. Just by being with them and from them and around them, it's just like a big fucking curse. Nothing good ever comes out of it. Every time I had a proposal to make our lives better, they laughed at me. It's like, why should we make our life? Look how stupid you sound. That's too expensive. And then you go 20 years in the future. Oh, this and that. Yeah, well, if you would have done what I fucking told you, you never told us that. Then they try to fucking gaslight me as if I never fucking said it, as if I never had a good idea. No, it's just it doesn't reach their brains ever. And when and then I become like them. I start making bad decisions myself then too, because I learn from them. I'm influenced by them. Same blood, same DNA, same genetics. Born to fuck up whatever I can. You know, snatch the loss from the jaws of victory. Victory. That's basically should be on my tombstone. You gotta be kidding me, man. Oh, I cannot believe this. I'm gonna get sick.
You feeling sick?
I'm feeling sick and I'm gonna get sick. I was already feeling sick these last couple of days, but this is gonna seal it. Probably gonna get a fever now tomorrow or something. From the stress and the tobacco that I'm smoking. Fucking tobacco. Only they can find a way to put me in jail because of tobacco talk. Only they. I never asked for that. You know what my mistake is? I told him to buy me 100 grams of, of some brand from Croatia and bring it to Austria. That's my mistake. I actually gave him the permission to buy me tobacco from there, and then he ups it with this shit. He's like, hold my beer. I'm gonna make it 10 times worse. 10 times worse, just for you, son, because I love you.
Sounds fucked
Oh
up.
my goodness.
Uh,
Uh,
I would be pissed too.
oh my I'm so fucking done with everything. And even tobacco is illegal to transfer over the borders. You can only bring so much tobacco. And the amounts that he's mentioning are not even legal to bring over the border, not even tobacco. Like, however you spin and turn it, you shouldn't be talking about this. Damn, man. You're only allowed to bring a certain amount of tobacco or cigarettes over the border in Europe to other countries. That's it. You can't bring a kilogram over the border. That's way over the limit. Even half a kilogram is way over the limit. Even 200 grams are way over the limit. I think 100 grams are the limit. You're finding ways to make that shit. And every time I try to explain that shit to him, he doesn't get it. He just doesn't get it. I'm talking to a wall. Constantly. Lord, give me strength. Please give me strength. Lord, please. Can't make this shit up. That's the problem with these old people. They're mentally they're stuck in 70s and 80s, where you can talk about everything over the phone. You know what I mean? Even 90s. Back then, you could make even fucking mobsters were talking over public phones and whatnot about everything. In most of the world. Cannot implement the thought of in their old head not to do that shit. cannot be done. Only hope to minimize it. So far, I was doing a great job. Here he comes. Big bang. Wait. Instead of getting excited about getting cheap tobacco, maybe he should have thought about, like, wait a minute, tobacco, smoking, kilograms, that's tightly connected to that other thing that we're not supposed to talk about. Maybe I should stop. I'll keep it down low. Instead of asking him if he wants it, I'm going to make that decision for him. I'm going to buy it, surprise him with it. It's better that way because, I don't want to ruffle no feathers. Nope. Straight to the phone. Calls me up. Speaks. Gives me the other dude on the phone. Other dude speaks. Goes follows. Walk. The guy that implemented that thought into his head that gave me the idea. And I'm here like I cannot believe what I'm talking to. At first it didn't even strike me that it was so bad. But the more the conversation went on and the more he kept repeating the word kilogram and the more I was like, oh shit. Oh shit. That's just life, I guess. In his defense and in everybody's defense, nobody's perfect. And this is just a pure sign of it. At some point, we're just gonna slip up, say the wrong things at the wrong time. Lord knows I do that all the time as well. But damn, I just don't do it on this type of a scale, I think. Like, sure, I've been mean to you, Bump. Sure, I've said some fucked up shit. But was any of that ever poss? Maybe if I piss you off and then you're pissed off and you're angry at me and something, and then you go into your car and then you drive like a lunatic or drive through a red light just because you're thinking about the shit that I told you, and then you do some crash, you hit some people, and then you're responsible for hurting people in traffic, and then you go to jail. And then when you look back, like what started all that, you could be like, yeah, that asshole over Discord said some shit which made me spiral into some more shit, and here I am now. Yeah. And then it turns out I shouldn't have even said it. Maybe it was my bad. Like, but what good does it do to you in that type of situation, that type of scenario? Maybe I even had good intentions. That's why that saying exists. The road to hell is paved with good intentions. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I got a couple of options now. I could pretend it never happened or that nobody gave a fuck about what we just spoke. That would be the best case scenario. Or I could be aware that this will have consequences for me, that I'm going to be under a loop under a magnifying glass now because of it. And that's definitely a very bad idea because there's signs everywhere about what I'm doing. If people just dig a little. And then I deal with the consequences that come afterwards. Fuck's sake. It just blows my mind that I. What day is it today? 16th of March. When. Hmm, I don't know. I just don't. It's too big for me. Too big of a problem for me to figure out even anymore. Like my mind is everywhere. Like right now, the state of the world, where my life is heading, where your life may be heading with that fucking $2,000. There's so many things just happening. You you cannot be prepared for anything anymore. And this phone call just proves it. Like just like out of nowhere, a problem was created. At least I send the fucking message afterwards immediately, like, let me try that tobacco. Hopefully, it's similar to that, this and that brand that I've used so far. Hopefully, that's enough to clarify that these stupid people are talking about that shit. Hopefully. Uh,
I'm gonna start the Bitcoin again.
yeah. Bitcoin. Yesterday, I was watching Sour Sweet play. Hello, Sour here. You know that guy?
Yeah,
Yeah, Sour here.
with his calm
I was watching.
voice.
Yeah, he's funny. He's funny. He has good sense of humor. Like people constantly, I'm on his ass constantly, like Lax. Hello, Sour here. I kind of took that from Lax because I find that funny. That is funny. How he makes fun of the way he talks or greets people. So yesterday I went to his stream and I was like, "Hello, not sorry." And he's a good sport about it. So he like packed me up and just said hi back. And I was making a fool of myself in that chat room. Everywhere. They were talking about the sun. How like they were talking about how long would it take for us to notice that the sun is dying or something, exploding. People were like 8 minutes. That's how long it takes, man. The sun, the speed of light, coming over to us, blah blah blah, some shit like that. And I was giving my stupid answers to that. I was just trying to make it more ridiculous as possible. In a witty way, hopefully. So yeah, I was pretty active in the chat, talking my shit, while everybody else was trying to talk about serious shit. That's what I do. I'm the original troll. I am the original troll, man. Because when I got on the internet in 1999, and I used to go to Eminem B12 World website, and on that website there was like a IRC chat room that you could join. And a lot of people were joining that chat room. So people came together from all over the world on that website. Basically like Twitch. Like, let's say Eminem had a Twitch channel or like a YouTube stream right now. You open it, you go to the chat, and you talk to a bunch of people who are there always. It was like, that's why Twitch gives me those vibes. Brings me back to those days. That was like 1999. Eminem was nowhere near the fame that he has now. Oh shit, Amazon package. So, yeah. Used to go to that Eminem Depot. My nickname was Don Vuk. People called me Donnie. Some people called me Donnie back then. And then I figured out because he had that song called Just Don't Give a Fuck. And I figured like Don Vuk, I could transform that into Don't Give a Vuk. Don't give a Vuk. So I did that as well. So I was kind of known over there. I became like, a regular in the chat room. Obviously pretty vocal, pretty young and dumb compared to now, but more enthusiastic and more self and love, more, how people are when they're young, full of themselves, thinking they're the hot shit and whatnot, which I totally thought about myself, like many other people about themselves. Yeah, and then what the fuck was the point of? I forgot what the point of that whole thing was. I was gonna fucking make a point about it, about something. What the fuck? Yeah, the fucking package interrupted me. I can only remember that I was talking about going to Eminem D12 World chat room. But what was the point of me even telling that now? There must have been a point. Now it's hard to figure out what the point was. Oh yeah, original troll. Yes. And then I did a lot of what you nowadays call trolling in that chat room. And people, that was the first time I ever heard that term. Like, oh, you're a troll. Because back then, it feels like a lot of people were trying to be more serious on the internet. And I was like, fuck that. I'm gonna bring some silliness and goofiness to the table instead. Like there's too many of you talking about some serious shit. Let me lighten the mood up by talking some shit. I mean, don't there were other people talking shit too, obviously, but not as much as nowadays. 1999, man. Not many people even had computers back then. Not the whole world was not online back then. Nowadays, everybody's online. Even the dumb fucks. Even the dumbest motherfuckers out there are online now. Back then, you had to know you had to know something about computers and internet for you to even find fucking places like Eminem D12 World and shit like that. Like it was more it was a much smaller internet community. in every aspect. And yeah, and I did a lot of trolling back then, so I consider myself one of the pioneers of trolling on the internet. Yeah. I remember. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe trolls existed on the internet even before that. Like, I mean, as soon as the internet was a thing, first trolls probably appeared. But yeah. So it's nothing new to me to talk shit and this and that. So, anyways, I'm in Sour Sweet's channel and I'm trolling because I'm the original, one of the original pioneers of trolling on the internet. How I see myself, if I could describe myself, my role on the internet, hey, I'm one of the pioneers of trolling. That's me. I do some other stuff too, but I'll pick the worst and label myself according to that. Not the best, but the worst. Um, yeah. You there, Bump? Did you leave? Did you get bored of listening to this bullshit? I don't. I don't blame you. I don't blame you if you did. Fucking who the fuck wants to listen to this dumbass rant for the last 30 plus minutes? Shit. Yeah. Like that website doesn't even exist on the Wayback Machine. Let me try. Wayback Machine. Way back. But my website, and I made my own website back in those days. That shit should still be findable. Donvook.de .vu. That was like a free, you know, thing that you could link up with. Eminem D12 World. There's no results for that. Ah, you gotta be kidding me, dude. Let's Google Eminem D12 World website. Website. Oh, there's like a Reddit. What happened to D12 World message board? Maybe I should say hi in that thing. I'll be like, hey man, remember anybody remember me? Don't look, hey motherfuckers. Yeah. Anybody from that time? Some 50-year-olds? Do I even recognize some names? I forget the name, but the forum had meme stars all over. I used to check regularly. It was funny as it was. It was a funny ass fucked up community of trolls. I guess my virus spread. I used to download new albums. All right, all right, calm down. Jason used to organize Amas with Proof and Kuniva. I remember that name, Jason. And Proof, yes, that's true. Proof did. Rest in peace, Proof. I guess Proof was in chat room one day, but I wasn't. I wasn't there that day. I don't know why. I had a good reason, I think, that I missed it. Now we're talking. There's some fucking names. Maybe I should fucking open up a. Uh, me view profile. How do I change my name? Old Palpition. Nah, that's not my name. How do I change my name on fucking Reddit? I've never used this piece of shit. Gender, me, location, profile, display name. Now we talking. Your display won't change your How do I change my username for fuck's sake? What? Profile moderation. Nah. Meh. Maybe I should change username Reddit. You can only change your username within 30 days of account creations, provided you signed up with Google account or Apple ID and have not already set a custom. Fuck! I guess
What happened?
If you say the username is permanent and you must create a new account. No, I just. What was the last thing you heard me saying? Display name. Don Luke. Let's see. Let me go back to that Reddit thingy. How do I post? How do I see? Join the conversation. Ahoy, sailors! How is everyone doing? Doing? I was looking for the Eminem, the 12th world stuff from back in the day, and found this. Hope everyone I once knew is doing alright. No, cannot change the name. What is the comment? Ahoy sailors, it's Don Luke. It's Don Luke here. Can I get a like? How the fuck do I change my fucking thing, man? Oh no, I got one card. Profile. Customize your profile. Guess I cannot change my name. Changing this player name won't change the username. What's a display name and what's a use? Where are the differences? For fuck's sake. Yeah, what? Are you there, Bump? You there?
Yeah.
So I was in Sour Sweet's chat yesterday, and I was talking my shit, my regular bullshit. And what do you know? That dude that I left, that panel group in that
Oh,
new
yeah.
channel. He was there. He was also watching, and he was also commentating. And I just ignored him. I didn't even say hi to him or anything. I kept talking my shit, and then he quoted me. Then he quoted me. He wanted to, run with my joke. And I left. I left this thing. Petty motherfucker myself. Eminem,
I
D12
think I
World.
got the wrong ones. Eugene,
Wrong what?
the
Hmm?
CPU. I got the 1080 instead of the 3090. It's slow. Yeah, I got
Could
the
be.
wrong one.
Yeah, I was on it back when Proof used to post on it, and it was called D12 World before they had an album called D12 World. Yeah, yeah, that's true. D12 World came after the website existed, and I remember hearing about that forum. But a lot of people that visited the website, which I was on, were also part of that forum. So I'm hoping that somebody will sometime check on this and be like, hey, I remember this motherfucker. I remember this motherfucker. 'Cause I sometimes think about it. And like, damn, all those people that I used to talk about and shit, I wonder how many are even alive. You know? Things change fast, let alone 20 fucking 6 years ago. A lot of things can happen in 26 years. Ah, let me keep reading. I remember Jason. I think Jason was the admin. That's, get the reference now. Thanks for this mention. Used to love this track. Well, anything else? That's it. Mm, There have been a few forums since that message board shut down where users have transferred to. Being the current one, there are plenty of members there that were members on D12 World. I was a member back then as well. It just went the way of a lot of message boards. Really, they became Facebook groups and subreddits. Happened with every hobby you care to mention. On this topic, forum who here posted on Eminem.com message boards. There was no mods, so it became infested with spam and trolls. Got closed not long after recovery came out. Bloody hell, this is a blast from the past. That board was the main source for music news in the early 2000s. Really good message board. Missed those days. I used to also use a website called Urban Fan to forum. My My ass was posting there, always searching for links to rare mixtapes like the Pudge One, Man Mod mixtape. D12 World, Rap Basement, Jersey Snap. Man, what memories that forum brought. I was forever trying to be a mod, but never passed all the goals they had. I still have a few tracks from some of the artists there. I can't remember his name right now, but people always bashed floating around in old icon. Someone posted a link to it probably about a year ago, and I was scrolling through all my old posts. Can't think, what a core memory. What a core memory that website. Oh yeah, I vaguely remember Chasm as a username. Not sure of what he sounded like, but I think I remember your username just from the way you wrote it. You know what? I always remembered about the message board, the avatars. Everyone had something unique, so you could remember a person by the avatar. I would not want to mod that madhouse. It was a real shit show. Like a prime roast fest every day. The website. I was such a fuck up back then. I would come home from a party and be going back and forth with people, cracking jokes with them and at them on that forum. I downloaded so much music from that forum. I remember how they tried to remove any kind of narc from the message board. So they hid the music forum until you had enough posts and rep. Speaking of rep, remember how they added bars for your
Yeah.
rep, and some would, you know. I'm reading this Reddit shit, and some would have all the way green, and some would be deep in the red. Like finally, okay, I remember that from MMA forum that I also joined in the early 2000s. Yeah, I think I was on a MMA forum like 2004, 2005. I stopped going to the M&M shit. I did some other shit in life, but now it's just nostalgia. Let me see if I see. I don't remember any of these names. I used to go by. Wait a minute. This board was the best. I used to go by homicidal, dextrap battles and collabs. Those were the days. I think I remember this name, homicidal. And true, text rap battles. I had a like I would be in chat and people would be having text rap battles. Yeah. Like one person will write like a whole fucking wall of text rhyming
Yeah.
and bullshit, and then the other person would then respond with their wall of text. You know what I mean? And one time I actually did it too. I was like, I don't know why. I felt in the mood. I was like, all right, motherfucker, I'm gonna give you some shit. And I kind of went dark a little bit. I mean, dark, kind of fucked up. I was gonna like, what is it called? I guess there's a term for that, like shock rap, if you will. You know what I mean? Say some shocking things. Like that was my only way to get some attention in the chat room with these tech rap battles. If I was goody two shoes, nobody would be totally laughing. Like a whole chat. And I went something about like, you know, some nasty shit, whatever. People were like, whoa! I remember the reaction of people after I wrote it and I posted it. Like, whoa, that's sick! Whoa, that's sick! Basically, I was an Eminem consumer. Just looking at, imagine all those fucked up songs that Eminem has. That kind of shit. Like fucked up things that he would say with people like, woo! And I remember this kid, I think he was a kid, you could send private, like, you can send private messages in that chat. I remember the girls wanted to have cyber sex and shit, and I was so bad at it. I never had cyber sex. I remember two of them once came into my private message, and they were like, we want to have sex. And I'm like, what do you mean have sex? Like, where do you live? America? Well, fuck, how the fuck are we gonna have sex if you live in America? I'm in Europe. It doesn't make any sense. And they're like, no, you fool. Cyber sex. I'm like, oh, cyber sex. That's even worse. That's even worse. What am I supposed to do? Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with cyber sex? Oh, I'm putting my penis into your vagina. Ooh. How do you like that, huh? Huh? Like, what the fuck? Like, that was too stupid for me. And they were like, let's just try it. Just try it. And I was like, I don't know. I think I remember to this day, I kind of wanted to prove my point that I was bad at it, and I didn't really think anything of it. So I wrote like, I punch you both in the tits, and they were laughing, like, or something. And they were like, okay, you really are bad at it. And then they went to have cyber sex with somebody else. Ah, crazy times. ASL times. Age, sex, location. I mean, it's just so nostalgic. Thinking about the old sex, cyber sex. Who the fuck does that anymore? Like, who the fuck tells somebody on the internet like, hey, let's have cyber sex? I haven't heard that term in 25 years. Cyber sex.
Me too.
That would be huge now, right? With all the technology and whatnot, the cameras even. Like what did you like? Nowadays it would be like, hey, you turn your camera on, I'll turn my camera on, I'll get naked and start jerking or something, and you do the same. I don't know, stuff like that, right? I don't, you would think that this would be like a very normal thing now, but it all like nowadays it's like send dick pics. Guys send dick pics even when people don't ask them to send pics. I've never sent a dick pic to nobody ever. To me, that's funny. To me, that's like ridiculous. It's kind of like pathetic, funny and pathetic at the same time. When I hear about dick pics, like people do that. People actually like photograph their dick and send it to somebody. Like what the fuck? How pathetic. Doesn't just the whole fucking the whole thing is pathetic. I get it that some people would be like, well, I have a big dick. I got something to show and you don't. Doesn't matter. You can have the smallest penis or the biggest penis. Both is very pathetic to me. Just to be taking photographs of your junk and sending it. Especially sending it to people who never asked for it. That's the ultimate pathetic shit. Ultimate. I get it if some chick was like, hey, send me a picture of your junk. And you'll be like, alright, if you insist. That thing I could maybe understand. That thing I could maybe understand. Like, why is that even a thing? It's crazy. It's crazy. The same way that cyber sex is crazy. But I guess some people were good at it. They could make them horny or something. I was never good at that shit. Never good at that shit. I could make them horny without trying to make them horny, maybe. You know? Once I started to try to make them horny, I would fucking fall flat on my face. I could only do it unintentionally. By me being me or something. Like Twitch, for example. Like I talk a lot of shit on Twitch. Sometimes people react disgusted by it, and sometimes people like start reacting like, ooh, what do we have here? Ooh, tell me more. Ooh. I guess that's a unintentional way to get somebody horny. And they want more. And you're like, what? What did I say? What did I do? I don't know. Keep talking. It doesn't happen very often, but it does happen. Especially when you're in the zone type of thing. A lot of things have to come together. You need to be in the zone. For example, as a streamer. As a streamer of, let's say, Dayz, sure, you could be playing Dayz, you could be streaming Dayz. Most people won't be giving a fuck. But once you come into the zone, like you're playing good, and at the same time you're talking that good shit too, these two things combined together, then more and more people start showing up. Something's going on there. Listen to this motherfucker. Watch this motherfucker. The word spreads. But that can only happen when you're in the zone. And you cannot, that thing, very, very rarely you can turn it off and on. Me personally, a lot of things have to come together for me to be in the zone. A lot of things. Like I have to be doing something good in real life, and then on the internet I need to like translate it to the internet as well. That's when your phone starts ringing as well. And you start calling you as well, you're in the zone. It kind of spreads like wildfire a little bit everywhere. And everybody wants you. But most of the time the opposite happens. People are like, fuck that guy, fuck that guy. Don't want to see or hear for him ever again. AKA not be in the zone. Just like sports. Like a couple of times I was in the zone playing sports. They all came together. I had the right ideas, the right mindset to do things that would work good or great. And while I was playing like football, for example, soccer football, if you play soccer football for a couple of months every fucking day for like 5, 6 hours a day, you get into some type of conditioning as well. And to you get better, you can run more, or you can run, don't exhaust yourself fast, which in return gives you more time to do the things that you can do. And if you have the right ideas, the right moves, you start doing the right things, start fucking, you know, scoring goals, assisting, defending, all all these three things, which is being in the zone. And then people like recognize you, remember you. Like I got kids from the park when I was in the zone. I got kids from the fucking park that visited that park where I played football, soccer. To this fucking day, they remember me. Why? Because they saw me when I was in the zone, and they were like, "Whoa! Like I want to be like this guy." You know what I mean? And I left a long-lasting effect on them. Memory. I actually met one of these kids by coincidence here in Vienna at my last job. And the motherfucker asked me, he came up to me, he's like, hey, did you ever play in that park? In this and there? And I'm like, yeah, why are you asking? Like, how do you know? And then he tells me, like, my name is so and so. And I'm like, oh my fucking goodness, look how big you are now. Like, you grew fucking, what the fuck? You are grown up now. He's laughing. And he tells me, like, you know what? Like, to this day, I still think of you and those other guys. Because I had a group of friends also there, and we were all in the zone. Like, I was more in the zone than them in football and soccer, but these other guys, they were more in the zone when we played basketball. So they
Yeah.
remember as a group. Like, when we played soccer, I was the one getting all most of the attention. When they played basketball, I was not so much. So my game was not, but I wasn't really giving it as much love as I did to football. So,
I'm gonna make breakfast, Eugene.
one is fainting.
Yeah.
So when you're in the zone, try to keep it. Don't let it slip away. It's like Eminem says, you only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. Like you might never get it back again. Like you might think that, oh yeah, I'm in the zone now. This will last forever now. Nah, motherfucker. You gotta maintain it, or maybe even build upon it. You can never like you can't let it slip. You can't let it go away because it's like magic. Just it can just evaporate if you don't take care of it. Like you lose that magic that you had, the aura and the magic. That could mean a lot of things. You can lose it in many ways. Most obvious is you stop playing for a while and then you get out of shape again and then, you fizzle out. You must maintain the condition and improve it even. That's how superstars are made, I guess, in my opinion. That's the recipe for me. I know the recipe a little maybe, but I don't know how to reproduce it because it's a moment of inspiration. It's a lot of moments of inspiration and bringing that dog in you as well. You got to bring out that dog all the time and have inspiration and have the moves. And whatever they throw at you, counter it with better moves and leave them in awe. So yeah, it is what it is. Wait, where was I? I was reading that old fucking thing. Let me see. Homicidal. I think I remember that motherfucker. Yes, homicidal. That was his nickname back in the day. I remember the an American being there and some guy named Danny who fucking loved Joe. What the fuck? This is some new shit. Funny enough, 10 years later, he signed him to Slaughterhouse. Man, Joe Budden. Joe Budden? That was a. I thought he was talking about Joe Biden or something for some reason. Joe Budden? That must have been a rapper back in the day. Joe Budden. Joe Budden. Oh, yeah. American rapper. Joe Budden. How unfortunate to have that name. No. Man, I wish it was still around. Man, I wish it was still around when that was going on. Can't remember my name at all. Yes, Danny, aka DJ Rainbow Splash. What a prick he was. I don't remember that motherfucker. Hope he's doing good now, though. Yeah, same for everybody. He loved Joe Budden back in the day. I wish that message board was around when he joined Slaughterhouse. He probably lost his mind. Can't confirm. Michael, what's up?
Go, go,
I'm
go.
good, mate. Good. Just chilling. Was searching around for nostalgic vibes. Nothing more nostalgic than this thread. I used to frequent these boards way back. I love the free music and banter. Yes. Emilio Molesteves. What a name. Emilio Molesteves. What the fuck? Seeing Lucky Luciano and Vex. Vex. I remember Vex. Vexy? That was the girl from Scotland. Or no, no, she was from. No, what am I saying? She was from Wales. I used to make jokes about being a whale just because she was from Wales. I was like, Vex, whenever I see a name, I always picture a whale in front of a computer. She laughed. I was an OG in that board. Who remembers the vet forum? Motherfucker. Let me see if somebody finds me. I posted. Ahoy sailors, it's Don Vuk here. How is everyone doing? I was looking for the Eminem D12 World stuff from back in the day and found this. Hope everyone I once knew is doing all right. Hopefully somebody sometime responds to this and remembers me. Because I would like to see one or two faces say hi again. That would make my heart warm. Yeah. Fucking Reddit. It's only fitting that my first post ever on Reddit is on this thread. It's only fitting. It's only fitting. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, that kid once came to my private message on the chat room, Eminem D12 chat room in the year 2000, literally 2000 Y2K. And he was like, I don't remember exactly what he wrote me, but he wrote me a lot of messages. Basically, he was saying that I was Eminem. He thought he thought that I was Eminem actually, who was like disguised under a different nickname and was hanging out in the Eminem D12 World chat room. I mean, not too crazy. Maybe Eminem sometimes. I don't think he ever fucking visited that chat room to be honest. But never say never. And if he did, he definitely didn't do it under the name Eminem. He must have used some disguised type of name. And this is exactly what this kid thought. He was like, I know it's you. I know it's you. I'm like, who? You're Eminem. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm not Eminem. I'm like, like, I wish I was maybe, but I'm not. It took me a while. It took me like 10 minutes to convince him that I wasn't. He was like, no, 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 no. I know it's you. I know it's you. I'm like, I'm not, dude. I'm not. I'm like, I'm not fucking with you. I'm really not Eminem. Like, I'll take it as a compliment, but I'm not. He's like, no, dude, you are. Like, please give me your email. I'll send you fan mail and all that shit. And I'm like, no, man, come on, man. Like, come on. You know, how old are you, man? I'm 13, 14. No, man, come on. You're too young. You don't understand. You, you see what you want to see. And right now, you're seeing something wrong. I'm not him. And then he was like, all right, okay, man, whatever, whatever, whatever. If you don't want my fan mail, fuck you. I'll never buy your CD ever again. I'm like, dude, come on, please understand me. I'm not bullshitting. Like, I'm not that guy. I'm just a fan like you. Why would you send fan mail to imposter, which I clearly am? I'm just trying to be real with you. Like, sure, I could tell you that I am. Actually, now I'm trying to fucking pull that memory out of my ass. Did I even fucking convince him at the end that I wasn't Eminem? Now I'm starting to have doubts. The more I think about it, the more I'm trying to replay that private chat with him in my brain. It's kind of hard to pull that out of the memory. I know I convinced him that he shouldn't send me his fan mail. I know I did that for sure. But I don't know if I think I might have given up at the end. I was like, okay, there's no convincing you. Yes, I am Eminem, and now fuck off. Like that's exactly what Eminem would say. Yes, that's what. Yeah, exactly. Now fuck off. Have a good one. I love you. Whatever. I think I tried to end the conversation on a positive note with him. I was like, okay, there is no convincing this kid that I'm not Eminem. So what can I do now? What is the best? How do I get out of this the best way? Let's send him out in the world thinking that he got me, and you know, something like that. I think I think I was trying. Like that was that's when my conscience came into play. Like that guilty conscience fucking song would say. I'm like, okay, we have a kid over here. Like this is way too big of a responsibility. Like one wrong word or sentence to this kid could send him on a wrong path in life. I don't want to do that. I don't want to have him on my conscience. So let's try to get out of this conversation. Stupid conversation. Came out of nowhere as well. Yeah, well. And then what does Eminem do? What does fucking Eminem do a couple of years later? He releases the song called The Real Slim Shady. I'm Slim Shady. All the other Slim Shadys are just imitating. When that fucking song came out, I was like, yep, 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 yep. I know how you feel, motherfucker. I know how you feel. I kind of get the feeling, yeah. I guess there's a Slim Shady in all of us. Let's all stand up, basically. Yep, yep, mm-hmm. Yeah. The difference is I got the balls to say it in front of y'all, and I ain't gotta sugarcoating it all. I ain't gotta be sugarcoating it all. Maybe that's why he thought that I was him, because I wasn't sugarcoating nothing. I can see why he thought about that. I was a little bit in that zone without even knowing it. Yeah, that's what influence. People say that I'm a bad influence. I say the world is already fucked. I'm just adding to it. They say I'm teenagers' newest idol. Yeah, that's actually another Eminem song. Bad influence. I gotta listen to that now. Eminem, bad influence. When did it come out? What's the year? I need to Google to see when this shit came out. It definitely came out after all this shit that I'm saying. Oh, no, 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 no. This was in 1999. Basically the same, around the same fucking time. Literally like half a year or months before I was accused of being him. Accused. Accused, even. I didn't feel comfortable about it. I was like, oh shit, this is how it must be to be famous, huh? This is why they say this is why they say it's not all glamour. Sometimes it's that little kid standing in front of the toilet wanting an autograph in the fucking or the song stand. Literally the song stand. So many stands were out there wanting to believe and trying to reach out, and I get it. There's a lot of us are lonely motherfuckers. So we try to hang on whatever we can. Like I don't like to have idols. Like I know this sounds corny now, and I'm an old man now, but Jesus Christ is my idol. That's the only thing I can idolize. I cannot idolize another human being. I cannot idolize a mere mortal. Only the higher power, the creators of everything, the divine. That's the only thing you should be basically bowing bowing to. Everything else is just like, come on, man. You might like the person, you might love the person, but you cannot idolize them. Come on, man. People say that I'm a bad influence. This came in 1999. People say that I'm a bad influence. I say the world is already fucked. I'm just adding to it. I mean, the world was already fucked, but there's level to being fucked. It can always get more fucked. Little did we know, or maybe we did. People say that I'm a bad influence. I say the world's already fucked. I'm just adding to it. They say I'm suicidal, teenager's newest idol. Come on, do as I do. Go ahead and get mad and do it. Just pull the plug. People say that I'm a bad influence. I say the world's already. I'm just adding to it. They say I'm this and that, teenager's newest idol. Come on, do as I do. Go ahead and get mad and do it. Hand me an eight, beam me up and land me in space. I'ma sit on top of the world and shit on brandy and mace. I'm more than ill, scarier than a white journalist in a room full of, in a room with Lauren Hill, human horror film, but with a lot of funnier plot. And people feel me because I'ma still be the mad rapper whether I got money or not. As long as I'm on pills and I got plenty of pot, I'll be in the I'll be in a canoe paddling, making fun making fun of your yacht. But I would like an award for the best rapper to get one mic in the source and a wardrobe I can afford. Otherwise, I might just end up back striking at Ford. And you wonder what the fuck I need more Vicodin for? Everybody's pissing me off. Even the no limit tank looks like a middle finger sideways flipping me off. No shit, I'm a great danger to my health. Why else would I kill you than jump in a grave and bury myself? People say that I'm a bad influence. I say the world's already fucked. I'm just adding to it. They say I'm not. Teenagers knew as idol. Come on, do as I do. Go ahead and go mad, get mad and do it. Just let it go. And then he repeats. People say that I'm a bad influence. I say the world's already fucked. They say I'm suicide. Teenagers knew as idol. Come on, do as I do. Go ahead, get mad and do it. I'm the illest rapper to hold the cordless, patrolling corners, looking for hookers to punch in the mouth with a roll of quarters. I'm meaner in action than Roscoe's Bean and James Todd Sr. Across the back with vacuum cleaner attachments. Grew up in the wild hood as a hazardous youth, with a fucked up childhood that I use that as an excuse. I can completely fucking identify. Because I came from a war zone a couple of years before that shit came out. So I was like, I'm the illest. The holding the cordless, controlling the cord. I'm the illest rapper. hold the cordless, controlling corners, looking for hookers to punch in the mouth with a roll of cordless. Meaner in action than Roscoe beating James Scott Sr. across the back with a pack of peanut attachments. I grew up in the wild hood as a hazard this fucked up childhood that I used as an excuse. And ain't shit changed. I kept the same mind state since the third time that I failed ninth grade. You probably think that I'm a negative person. Be so sure of it. I don't promote violence, I just encourage it. I laugh at the sight of death as I fall down the seven flights of steps and land inside a bed of spider webs. So throw caution to the wind, you and your friend, jump off the bridge. And if you live, do it again. Shit, why not? Blow your brains out. I'm blowing mine out. Fuck it, you only live once. You might as well die now. People say that I'm a bad influence. They say the world's already full. Stand to it. They say I'm suicidal. Come on, I'll do that. I didn't even want to say that. But I get it why they say. They say I'm suicidal. Suicidal. Come on, a lot of his shit is about it. A lot of his shit. But even I knew that that shit was just like bullshit. Like he didn't say that to make you do it. It was more like, hey dude, come on, for fuck's sake. Get your act together. That's never an option. Oh yeah, he has a third thing. My laser disc will make you take a razor to your wrist, make you satanistic, make you take a pistol to your face. Yeah, Eminem is a little bit satanistic. I only later found that out. Like, maybe I should have never been a fan of his. I mean, I like that art, this shit, but he's just another one that sold his soul to the devil. And he even says it in his song. The Slim Shady EP, not the LP, but the EP.
Yeah.
And I kind of sold my soul to the devil too, but for peanuts. Did I tell you the story about me selling my soul to the devil?
No. What happened? What you do?
It's a stupid story. It's a stupid story, but I refuse to believe it. I kind of offered it or something. And what's crazy, what kind of gives me goosebumps is as soon as I said like that I'm offering my soul for something really stupid, like I immediately got an answer, literally. Like how like when people say like give me a sign, give me a sign, and then like a door shuts or like a window slap, like something happens, gives you a sign. You know what I mean? Oh, I definitely got a sign, man. That's what kind of shit. That kind of makes me change my mind. It changes everything. Like once you get the sign like that, don't just forget about it. Don't just like. I mean, you can forget about it, but it comes back eventually. You remember it. You were like, oh yeah, I remember that. That's fucked up. Yeah, but I mean, the lyrics say, I'm reading the lyrics from the song, Eminem song, Bad Influence. Place the clip and cock it back and let it go until your brains are ripped and knocked off. So bad to sue you back, so bad to sue you back. It would be a waste of stitches. I'm not a role model. I don't want to babysit kids. I got one little girl from Jaylee and Haley. Shady's business. Shady's just an alias I made to make you pissed off. Where the fuck were you when Gilbert paid to make me dishwash? Yeah, he was like a dishwasher. He was like working like a dead-end job before he became famous. Which is kind of great that you can go from that to this. I make a couple of statements and now look how crazy shit got. You made me get a bigger attitude than 80 Kim Scotts. And she almost got the same fate that Grady's bitch got. I knew that just the two of us would make you hate me this much. Just the two of us ain't got shit to do with us and our personal life. It's just words on a mic. So you can call me a punk, pervert, and a chauvinist pig, but the funny shit is, I still go with the bitch. Yeah. Bad influence. 1999. I mean, like, you watched a lot of Cat Williams in the last couple of years, right?
Yeah.
So what's the type of shit that motherfucker told you that kind of opened your eyes? Like that you
So,
maybe, what did he confirm to you or affirm?
Cat Williams.
Yes, Cat Williams. Like, cause he said some shit. Like he basically called out Diddy before all that shit came out, right?
Yeah, I think so. Is that what
I
happened?
mean, he's not the only one who called out Diddy. Even fucking Eminem was saying shit about Diddy, but never really directly. Like, and that's the thing. Like, Cat Williams didn't say something that other people may have not said in the past. It's just that Cat Williams echoed maybe better or more than some other people. That's it. Like more people heard it, more people saw it. It was more recently. It stuck more. It's like Jeffrey Epstein. People have been talking about this kind of shit for 30, 40, 50 fucking years, maybe. Maybe even 60 years. This is not something new. But it just happens to be like more in the news now. It's more getting with the internet and the more voices and the more evidences. But it became more mainstream. It's not necessarily the first time that this couple figured. It was just easier to suppress all the way. It's kind of hard to suppress it now when you have like, I don't know, 2 billion people talking about it. 30, 40, 50, 60 years ago, it was maybe only, shit, 1,000 people talking about it. And those 1,000 people were quickly silenced. But the more time passes, the more people talk about it, the more and more it gets out of hand to be suppressed. That's why we have the times that we have now, which is shit. This is why they're trying to destroy the world before anything. But now it's not that they can no longer hide from it. Now it's exposed. So what do? They're like, okay, we can blow up the world. We're gonna blow up the world, alright. You got us. We're gonna blow up the world. We're gonna have anything anymore. Really? 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 Instead of going to jail and facing accountability, that's what you're gonna do? Oh yeah, I forgot. You think you're special. You think you're above the law. Yeah. That was the problem all along. That was the problem all along. You were special. Special. You could do whatever the fuck you want. Never have to fucking face consequences for what you do. You are above the law. But now, when the rope tightens around your neck, and now when the day has come to maybe face consequences, it just happens to be that you still hold the power about everything, and you're like, nah, I'm not gonna face consequences. Before I face consequences, I'm just gonna blow this whole thing up. And we're not talking about a little house. We're talking about the whole fucking world. Yeah. Shit's fucked up. Well, people are too busy with bullshit instead of rising up and doing something about it. People are busy with bullshit more than more than fucking ever. You got Bitcoins, Bitcoins, you got fucking TikToks, you got Instagrams, you got all kinds of shit that people are just too busy with. Nicely spread out. They cannot come together anymore. Everybody has their own differences, which again plays into the hands of these assholes and demons. Some people even sold themselves out for them. That sounds a lot of them. To be their little protectors and soldiers and prophets, false prophets. It's fine. This is how I see it.
I'm just mining.
Yeah, making money.
I'm almost at 1.1 mil.
Didn't you say you were like 500K? How the fuck are you
Yeah.
at 1.1 million?
The bitch. Oh, right there. Eugene. Get him.
What? You have a delay on your stream. I don't see it. Yeah, what? I'm not even on the
Ah,
server.
he's down. I got one.
I'm not even on the server, man. It's all yours. This fun is all yours. That's a civilian. Let him come closer. Let him come closer so you can easily loot him. Let him come to the road so you don't have to look for him too much.
Up, he's reloading.
Or make him come closer to the fence. 'Cause who the
He's
fuck is gonna
walking
run out
back.
there and find the body, man? Shoot him in the leg. You should shoot them in the leg so they break their legs or something so they go unconscious when they try to walk. But you're probably gonna kill him if you shoot him in the leg.
I can
He's
use the
already-
marker. You know, the marker.
Okay, the marker.
There's one more though out here. Wearing a blue.
Let me go check my humility.
You getting on today? Eugene.
I'm not getting on, man. It's already like what 7 p.m. I don't feel like playing. I don't feel like I haven't been feeling like playing for the last couple of days. It'll come back eventually. I need to get the itch back. I cannot force myself anymore. People say that how the fuck do I open this shit? Okay, let's new Amazon thingy, man. Amazon, the evil company. Bunch of sensors and shit. Let's see how this shit works. Scooby Dooby Doo, what are you gonna do? Gonna do do do. Come Scooby Doo, I see you. Interesting. See, how do I turn this thing on? Well, maybe I need to open it. And then... How do I fucking open it? No, that's not how you open it. What? Okay. There's no batteries. Fuck that. Wait a minute. No batteries. No batteries are included. It didn't include batteries, so luckily, I bought a bunch of batteries, shit, last year. So I got the right fucking shit. I prepared myself for something eventually. This is me planning way ahead. Way ahead. Shit, I love when that happens. When I buy some shit a year or 2 years earlier, and then all of a sudden I need it in one moment. I'm like, yep, I got this. I prepared for this. What? What?
Huh?
It says it's only 22, 23 degrees in this room. Let's open up one sensor. Let me guess. Obviously, this fucker also needs batteries. Oh no, he needs the big motherfucker. Yeah. Well, I can buy it tomorrow. Wait, maybe I can have big motherfucker. I thought we rechargeable one. They must. I think they're already drained. I haven't used them. Let's see if they have some juice in them. Shit, I bought those batteries 10 years ago, and now finally they get to have a use. That's a hell of a fucking pre-planning. All right.
The air
How the
Javille.
fuck do I? Okay, so this is sensor number 3. Okay, let's use sensor number 1. I mean, I could recharge these batteries. Where's my fucking charger? Haven't needed that piece of shit in a long time. What you saying? What was that bump? I'm packing out this hydrometer.
Airdrop. I'm
Airdrop?
going for the drop. Yeah. Trying to look for this other
Go for it. Go
bastard.
for it. Sensor number 2. Okay, give me sensor number 1. Give me sensor number 1. Fuck no. Yeah, these batteries are drained. I need to recharge them again. Yeah. But I do have a fast charger, I think. So I can find one. Motherfucker should be here in my drawer. Not mistaken. Oh, I found one piece. That's good. Where's the other piece? Where's the most important thing? Where is. Oh man, now I gotta find the charger. Where the fuck did I put that thing? That's not gonna be easy to find unless I get lucky and open the first drawer that has it. Yeah, not there. Oh fuck, dude! Come on, give me the damn thing. Come on, man. It's gonna be a long time before I find that shit. So whatever. I'll just have to buy regular batteries tomorrow or something. Use it meantime. Huh. The power thingy was in my drawer, but the thing is not. Way to separate 'em. You gotta keep them separated. Dun, 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 dun. I like a latest fashion. I like a spreading disease. On the way to the classroom, something, 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 something. Down, down. Hey, man, you talking back to me? Take 'em out. You gotta keep 'em separated. Hey, man, you disrespecting me? Take 'em out. You gotta keep 'em separated. Why did I separate the power plug from the charger? Now I found the power plug and everything, and shit, the charger is somewhere completely else stashed. And I got so many boxes in this apartment and whatnot. It's disgusting in how many places I could be looking now. I don't want to even attempt it. But offspring, offspring, keep them separated. You gotta keep them separated. Lyrics. Like the latest fashion, like a spreading disease. The kids are strapping on their way to the classroom, getting weapons with the greatest of ease. The gang stake out of their campus locale. And if they catch you slipping there, it's all over, pal. If one guy's colors and the others don't mix, they're gonna back shit up, back it up, back it up, back it up. Hey, man, talking back to me. Take 'em out, you gotta keep 'em separated. Hey, man, you disrespecting me? Take 'em out, you gotta keep 'em separated. Hey, hey, don't pay no mind. If you're under 18, you won't be doing any time. Hey, hey, come out and play.
The body disappeared.
Yeah, it can happen sometimes. But you gotta keep it separated. Yeah, sometimes they despawn fast, depending how fast you need it to get out there. He was just far enough to despawn, and you took just enough time to make that happen. Sometimes they despawn relatively quick too. I've seen that. By the time you hear the siren, it's already too late. One goes to the morgue and the other to
Going for
jail.
the base
One
building.
guy's wasted and the other's a waste. Goes down the same as the thousand before. No one's getting smarter, no one's learning the score. Never ending spree of death and violence and hate. It's gonna tie your own rope, tie your own rope, tie your own. Hey, man, you disrespecting me? Take it now. Separate. Hey, man, talking back to me? Take it now. Separate.
Oh, I'm getting
Hey,
shot at.
don't matter. If you're under 18, you won't be doing any time. Hey, come on and hey. It goes down the same as a thousand before. No one's getting smarter, no one's learning the score. Your never-ending spree of death and violence and hate. It's gonna tie your own rope, tie your own rope, tie your own. Hey, man, talking back to me. Take them out, you gotta keep them separate.
Oh, my
Hey,
truck.
man, are you disrespecting me?
Oh, my.
What do you mean total? It's gonna run over you, man. No, 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 it's gonna kill you. Don't, watch out. It's gonna kill you. Get away from it. Let it roll down. Let it roll down. Let it come to a stop, because this could easily fucking murder. That was dramatic. Yeah, I'm watching it roll down.
They're coming for me.
They're coming. They're coming. They're here. Have no fear. Get inside and try to restart. Maybe your spark. Nah, it's not total. What are you talking about? Huh? Why the fuck did you even get out?
I was gonna kill them.
Ah, you won't kill you. Maybe they were gonna kill you. Going out of your way to kill that zombie. Are you gonna go sell some shit? What are you? I wouldn't be wanting to fight them here because they definitely not gonna run on the road. They're gonna hide in the trees now. I think they have an advantage being aimbots and shit because they can see you from all the way there, and good luck trying to see that little fucking pixel that is their head inside branches. Come on, play. This one seems much better. This thing is measuring temperature like it should. And the humility. Humility. Is there standing well? It's gonna break my nail.
My
Just
health half.
bump it up. And that's why you should disengage as well. There's one
Yeah.
one more shot from them, and you could be all fucked up, man. Could be back to the spawn. Better to prevent them to heal. As they say, as some wise people say. Well, this is preventable. Just drive away. Get the fuck away and recover your health. But you might run into another patrol that might fucking finish you off. That's the problem. Bushes. I got a better temperature measure and humidity measure way better than this piece of shit that I was using now. Who knows? Maybe it will show me different numbers now when I put it in there. Check these feedbacks. I need to go make myself some tea. I feel like I'm gonna get sick. I'm like sweating. I'm not feeling good. Ah, you went for an airdrop. That's why you got out. Hey, at least you're doing something. If it was me, I wouldn't have bothered, to be honest. At least you're bothering to do this, which makes you watchable. I'm too boring to watch. Too boring to listen to as well. Maybe depends on who's listening. Some people will love the shit that I'm saying. Some people will absolutely hate the shit that I'm saying. Some people will be like, meh, so so, so so. It all depends. But one thing for sure, me sitting at a base for 3, 4 hours, that cannot be fun. I mean, I could make it somewhat maybe fun. I'm building or reorganizing while I'm talking some shit as well. You know, combination of some few little things. Uh, which one was this? Base building, huh?
Yeah.
Uh, ugh. Nice. But I think we already have too much shit at our base, man. At some
I'm gonna
point, we
sell.
have to stop. At some point, we have to stop with. We need to sell all the tents. You know those 2 tents we have at the base? Just sell them all, man. Because we got way better things than tents now. Like what, like the lockers that we need to hunt are the ones that we can close, which will help with the performance. Because once you take something out of a locker, and you see this car tent, we could have just made a garage with the car tent instead of building like 28 walls, basically. We keep all these things that are closable inventory, and sell all these ones that are constantly open. Because once we take something out of a container or a locker, we close the locker, and that helps with the performance, so we don't get lag at the base. It never gives you bricks, ever. So that means we have to make our own bricks. No, that's not stupid. That's a cool thing about the. You cannot grab it all. You're picky. That's not the bump that I know. Bump that I know is not picky. Bump would even pick up paper. That's the bump that I know. Or the bunch of rags. Ropes. Ah, you're holding in your hand while you drive. It's 27 Celsius in my room. Let's see, what's that in Fahrenheit? 85? 27 C in F. It's 80. We have like 80 Fahrenheit in my room right now. It's pretty warm. That's because my heating is included in the rent, so I can just turn up the heating. I don't have to pay nothing extra. I pay the same even if I don't use the heating or if I'm using the heating. So might as well turn it up like Homer Simpson, that one episode when he stays home and then dresses into underpants and turns the heat up all the way up. Starts
Oh
having
yeah, I
some
remember that.
bed scene in the house. It's basically what I'm recreating, except I'm not in the house. Maybe I should. What do you say? But that helps because when I'm smoking, I can tilt the window open a little bit and still not freeze my fucking hands. It actually gets okay. It gets down to like 4. Still pretty nice temperature. Then I close the window and then it climbs up. Fine. It's nice. It's nice to have that option. Sounds like a mouse.
Oh, I ended up at the air. That zombie was far.
Hmm, yeah.
That's where I chopped down earlier. Back to past half health.
Hey, up 7:01. That's the temperature of my screen. All right, let's go. Get that check. Check, 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 check.
Choo, choo, choo.
What you say? Choo, 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 choo.
Going to the trader to sell all this and to
Do
check
that.
the blue cars too.
The blue cars? What?
Yeah, the blue police cars.
Yeah, they could have graphics cards.
Yeah.
Damn, walking into that other room is like walking into a freezer. Shit. Oh, I'm pissed off again. I just remember that phone call again. For fuck's sake. Well, of course. Whatever happened to Tank? He was saying that he wants to come to Discord. Did he ever send you a friend request?
No, I didn't see anything.
Weird. Weird. Like, can you not find people over Discord just by typing in their name? Like, we shouldn't be hard to find. Yeah, I don't know. Uh, mm,
Going back to base. I'm gonna take a break right here really quick. Oh, I'll be right back.
mhm, mhm. This is just a punk rock song. Working for the people who can see something's wrong. Motherfucker, this and that. This is just a rock song. Fuck rock song. Fuck rock song. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm back.
What did you do?
Choo choo choo. I'm going back to base.
Yeah, do it. Did you fix the windows on the car? Or am I seeing this wrong?
Just one. I
How did you
need.
fix it?
I just bought a new one for like 300 bucks, and I
You,
sold the old one,
how much were the old ones sold for?
like half of that one, because it was damaged.
Yeah. I mean,
But something
you can
happened
punch
though.
out
But
the glass. You can
oh
punch
yeah,
out the glass.
yeah,
That's much cheaper to do. To do.
yeah. I need
That's
to
where
buy.
the ATV is parked, huh? Oh.
Yeah. Today I ran into like a little convoy on the side of the road, like an army type of thing.
Yeah.
Found all kinds of loot.
I think that's a Livonia thing.
Yeah, yeah, I've
When they
seen
brought out the
a bunch
Livonia
of
map, that was
zombies.
like because on Livonia there's like a bunker or some shit, and
Yeah.
to find the punch card, you
Oh
have to
yeah, I
find
remember the
these
bunker.
convoys that spawn, and then the chief with the hat will spawn the punch card, something like that. But it's cool. It's cool that it's also implemented on other maps. What the fuck? This is completely closed. What? You gotta squeak through. I think this is a spawn. I think this
Yeah,
is yeah. There's a
yeah, it
build
is.
car there. Yeah, yeah.
This is
Well,
where I come
once
up.
you see these police, once you see these police and prisoner zombies, that's a telltale. That's a sign that it's uh, dynamic spawn.
Up, I'm glitched. I'm lagged out. These guns. Have to go back real quick.
Yeah.
Found some guns.
That's how they get you. That's how you're stuck in the loop.
Won't be back at base for a while.
Yeah, you'll find an airdrop after you sell this, then you're gonna go to the airdrop and go back to sell it. And you're gonna try to drive back to the base, and you'll run into another fucking convoy or this shit. That's the circle. Stuck in the circle. Can't hard to get out. You gotta learn to say no. Tell me, Bump.
Yo.
Have you watched Michael Jordan play?
Nah.
You were too little to experience and see him, right?
Yeah.
You saw LeBron play?
Oh yeah. LeBron James.
LeBron James, yes. So it's kind of unfair to ask you, who do you think is better?
Probably LeBron.
What makes you think that?
Think he has better rebound. I don't know.
Yeah, I was
I don't
old
watch
enough to watch.
basketball.
Yeah, I get it. I'm just asking. Even better if you're like a casual or
Yeah.
even less than
My
casual.
brother's into that
Because I
though.
just wanna,
Basketball.
I wanna see what you would say, and you already gave me the answer that I didn't like. Because I watched Jordan. I've seen Jordan, especially the last couple, like 3 years. I'm just talking about the Bulls. I'm not talking about the Washington Wizards era when he came out of retirement at 40 years of age. That wasn't the same guy anymore. Because time did this thing, and being away from the game did this thing. I'm talking about the Bulls era, Chicago Bulls. Like the first, the first three-peat that he had, the first three championships in a row that he won. I didn't see those. I knew that he was there. The word has spread around the world. This is before internet ever was a thing in my life. Like I knew who this motherfucker was. I knew that he was an NBA champion, and that he was like one of the best already in the world, and if not one of the best of all times, about to cement himself as the best of all time. Like it was on the it was visible, and uh, and also the war was happening around that time, so I was too busy with other things in life. I couldn't really pay too much attention to it. But then I moved to Austria, like '95 or so, away from the war zone, and I was able to watch more of his game. I was able to witness him on TV and watch the games like 2 or 3 in the morning, because that's what mostly these games are in Europe, because of the time zones. I was watching him, and then it was clear to me as soon as I saw him play and everything. It was clear to me that yep, people were right about calling him the best of all time and shit, even while he was still active, because he then did another three-peat. He went to play like baseball because his father was murdered, and he wanted to get away from basketball, I guess. So he played like
Um,
baseball for like a year or something. But then he made a comeback, and it was around that time when Space Jam came out. Basically, his comeback to basketball was when he made the movie Space Jam. Like, and I watched his second three-peat, and he was the best. And there was a lot of good players back then too, but he just outplayed them in the end. All Nobody could like stop him from winning the championship. And the motherfucker has a he's 6-0 in the NBA finals. So every single final that he went to, he won. He doesn't know what losing means in the finals. So obviously there's other players who have more championship rings, like Robert
is
Horry
there
won
like a
8 or something.
secret black market on this map? Or no?
There's that black market motherfucker in that trailer.
That's it?
I don't know if there's a secret one, but there's this one. That's the one I know. That's the black
Yeah,
market.
can't buy
It even
anything from
says
him.
black market traders, so I think there is none. Yeah, but LeBron James, he lost a lot of finals. Like 2011, I remember I was watching 2011 when Dallas Mavericks with Dirk Nowitzki were playing against the Miami Heat, and LeBron had Dwayne Wade, and he had Chris Bosh, and a couple of other guys, which was considered a super team, you know, and he still lost with the super team. So I watch both of them. I watch both of them, and I think Michael Jordan is better than LeBron James.
See the top.
From what I've seen, Michael Jordan do, I've never really seen to the fullest LeBron
In
James.
his primes.
Yeah, like in their primes and shit and everything, the way they were world famous and shit. You know what I mean? Michael Jordan was like Muhammad Ali or some shit. You know what I mean? So everybody knew who he was, no matter where you went in the world. And that was even without the internet. Everybody knew who he was and what he was. He was the best.
I have to leave like in 40 minutes to my appointment.
Yeah, man. Well, yeah, it's okay because I'm gonna go to bed in an hour or two as well. So yeah, I think LeBron James is not the best of all times. But there's a narrative being pushed in the media that he's like the best and nobody ever blah 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 blah. Which I think it's bullshit. Because Michael Jordan never, I don't know, he never really paid people to talk good about him. People talk good about him because you know that's what they saw. Because back in the days, people had like dignity, integrity, and shit. If somebody
Yeah.
was the best, they would say he's the best. There was no like bullshit as much as today. Narratives. pretty bad nowadays. Hey, Tank, what's up, mate?
Tank,
What's up?
is he in the chat? My phone's died. I'm
Yeah,
charging
at
up.
least he was in the chat. I just saw him. So I don't know if he's still there, but hey, yeah, hey, Tank.
Oh yeah, he was asking about you the other day.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I feel like this is just bullshit. And you know, like young people who've never seen Jordan, it's easy for them to believe
Let's ask
that
Tank.
LeBron
Gas Tank. Where did you
so I
find the
don't know.
package of the plant you found? Or the one I
I don't know.
grew?
I think it was random. I think it was random across the map. Just like, you know, any other things that we would look for, like jerry cans,
Alright.
garage, or whatever the fuck. You gotta get lucky to find it, I guess.
Maybe
You
they
cannot buy
spawn
them.
on the sea over the beach with the red.
I couldn't tell you. I don't remember where I found it. When I found it, I wasn't even planning to use it. I was like, okay, you know, I'll probably find even more of them before I was ever able to. I didn't put too much thought into it. You just have to look. You just have to go loot.
Loot around the town.
Yes, town and shit. I mean, maybe I was streaming when I found it. Maybe if I already watched all my VODs in the last 2 weeks, maybe I would find it. But I don't do that. Maybe check the medical. Yeah, check this blue medical shit. Maybe it has.
I found an ambulance thingy yesterday, the spawn.
Like this to the left where you just turned to the right, that's an ambulance building. You could find, maybe you can find it there, I don't know. You know those picnic tables with the roof? Those are good places to check too. They spawn interesting things. Those little stores. That store, remember that store where we found the first ATV?
Oh yeah.
One store? Like those stores spawn interesting things. For example, that was the first place where I found the weapon cleaning kit. I've never seen a weapon cleaning kit anywhere. But when I went into that store next to the ATV, there it was. 30. And there was some other shit too. So I think the cannabis bench was in there too. Like that type of shit. Which is basically what I said earlier. Could be anywhere. You gotta leave it. Once again, hello. If you still here. Yeah. So LeBron James, nah, I don't like. He's pretty good, you know. He's pretty good, but he's also not perfect, not the best. It's been proven many times. Like Dallas Mavericks beat his little super team with like Dirk Nowitzki and shit. Like the way Dirk Nowitzki played that year, that reminded me more of Jordan than most of the shit that I've seen. The way he was carrying that team, the way he was making what he felt like all the shots didn't matter. Every single shot that he made mattered for them to win that championship. And he did it through like 4 matches, 4 different series. With LeBron at the end as the final boss, with Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh and who else was there? Haslam. He was the center. I think that big white guy was the center, whatever the fuck his name, some Lithuanian guy. Not Nah, yeah, I think it was that Lithuanian guy. So I remember him not winning the title. LeBron must have been that year. Yeah, like Michael Jordan retired twice. He basically retired in his prime to play baseball, lost a year or so playing baseball, and
Oh,
then he
there's a new
retired.
mod update.
And then yeah, and then he retired again very early,
Try to make
like
it back.
30, 33, 34 years of age. LeBron's still fucking playing when he's 40. Fucking 40. He's just chasing the stats and shit. Like Michael Jordan never felt the need to chase all those stats. He knew he cemented himself as the best. He was the best. This is enough. It's like having a that's the same like having a triple double in the third quarter, and you're like, yeah, I'm good. I proved my point. I'm gonna sit out the fourth quarter. This motherfucker plays all four quarters just to be Pat because he feels insecure. He wants to convince this new generation of people and kids because they never saw Jordan. They can only see Jordan if they watch him on YouTube. But not even that shows before the game. You have to feel it. You have to feel the electricity back in the day. You can understand how big he was in the world of basketball. This motherfucker LeBron, I don't get up until 2 in the morning to watch him play. Like I remember I had school that day and I was staying up to watch, hiding from my parents, but my parents thought I was going to sleep or something, and I was watching the game. Like the last game of Jordan and the Bulls against the Utah Jazz. Because I knew like this is it. I'm watching a very important game here. This is going to be his last game. If they win the championship. And then he does the thing, like the game is tied at the end. The Bulls have the ball for the last attack. And what does he do? He scores. He scores the last bucket, the game winning shot. He basically retires as a winner. No finals lost, nothing. Made the last shot, won the game. That's it. Done deal. The best of all times. And now this motherfucker shows up and he thinks he's the best and he's trying to push the narrative with the media and this and that. I find it pathetic. Like if you're the best, people know that you're the best. You don't have to repeat to them all the time and convince them that you're the best. No, man. Your game speaks for yourself. Like sure, people will say like, "Hey, Michael Jordan is the best," but you still go watch the game and you're like, "Yep, he is the best." Like the eyes are seeing what the ears are hearing, it matches. But you watch LeBron James, oh, he's the best, and then you see him fucking walk on defense, blame his teammates, walk some more on defense, complain to the referees constantly, try to make super teams just to win a championship. Like, motherfucker, what the fuck? That's not what the best player does. The best player puts his fucking team on his shoulder no matter who he has and wins with them. He doesn't go chase around like rings. He doesn't switch uniforms that easily just because he thinks his team is like limited or something. No, he plays with what he has and he makes it successful. That's what greatness is. That's why I find it silly and stupid when I see this. And unfortunately, a lot of people are buying this bullshit, like, because they don't know better. They just don't know better. But yeah, LeBron James is a fine player, one of the best of all times, but not the best. Not the best. The best I can give him is that he's one of the best of all time when he was actually playing the game the right way. But at this fucking point, he's just whoring himself for stats and chasing that. Yeah, he took good care of his body. I can give him that. He's still playing in his 40 now. But then again, and then you cannot compare basketball from the 90s, early 2000s with the basketball today. It was way more physical. People will straight up fucking elbow you in the kidney. Motherfuckers would throw fists in game. Like the the fouls were hard. You would go up for a layup and they will like fucking swat you like a fly. You would fucking hit the floor like you shouldn't. Like they were mean. They were much meaner back then, and it was allowed. It was allowed. It was called,
I doubled up
hard
these
basketball.
doors.
Nowadays, motherfuckers, like you blow on them or something, a little bit of air hits them, and they're already falling down as if fucking a Mack truck hit them or something. It's just pathetic. And plus, all these fouls from the 90s and early 2000s, it's illegal nowadays. You cannot touch them anymore. Like, like they call flagrant fouls and eject players for basically not what would have been a most normal foul back then. Most normal foul in the 90s and early 2000s even. That's a flagrant. That's a fucking you're ejected type of shit nowadays. It's
Mm,
pathetic. So it's a difference when you get fucking beat up every fucking game and you still play 82 games. Motherfuckers nowadays they choose when to play. They play two games and then they rest one game. They play two games then they rest one game. Like load management and shit. It's just pathetic. Like they don't even play a full season. Like, and even if they do, they still play in a soft fucking era. And they want to call themselves the best of all times. Motherfucker, please. Child, please. I don't know. LeBron James. LeBron James. And I used to and for the same kind of almost not almost the same reasons, but for other reasons, I never really liked Kobe Bryant because Kobe Bryant was trying to imitate Michael Jordan. Everything, the way he walks, the way he talks, the way he eats, the way he shits, the way he farts, everything. He was trying to imitate everything that Michael Jordan did. And to me, that was like, what the fuck? Like, be yourself, motherfucker. Why would you try to fucking emulate literally? I mean, I get it. We all wanted to be like Mike, but this motherfucker took it to the highest level possible, imitating everything from the jump shot to the mentality. He was just copying everything, literally everything.
there's a car patch update.
But Kobe Bryant is now when I compare Kobe Bryant with LeBron, Kobe Bryant was better, man. He had that killer at least in him when it came to the game. This motherfucker is like quits. He just quits more often than he
Ah,
should.
he added more cars to the list.
You're talking about the fucking server for the last couple of minutes, and I'm talking about LeBron James. Like I'm not even listening to you.
Bunch of
He
new
added cars. Yeah,
vehicles.
you said there was like a mod update. Yeah, new cars. Interesting. 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 Like I gave Kobe his flowers when he was retiring. I said like, hey, maybe I was a hater and this and that, but you still did good. You won 5 championships, not six like Mike, but you won five. You know, gotta give him his flowers. Gotta give him his respect. He did do something, but the copy is always worse than the original, in my opinion. And he was just a copy to me. But it was more natural than this shit. At least he grew up watching Mike and wanted to emulate Mike, which I can totally understand. Now I don't agree with that he had to replicate every single fucking thing. Like, can't you not have your own signature stuff that's only you? Why just do everything like this guy did? Literally everything. But I guess that was his life, to be like Mike to the fullest. And he almost did a great job at that. I mean, he did a great job, but not 6 championships, 6 out of 6. And it's a shame that he passed away. That is a big shame. Big shame. I wish he was still around so people could ask him a thing or two as well. For example, hey Kobe, who do you think is better, Michael Jordan or LeBron James? I'm pretty fucking sure that Kobe would have been like, what kind of stupid question is that even? Like, MJ all day, any day. Not even a question like about it. Kobe would have said, "Motherfucker, I'm better than Kobe, and Jordan is better than me," and I wouldn't disagree with him with that. Oh shit! I put some French fries into the oven. I forgot. Luckily,
That what
luckily it didn't
inspire
burn.
us.
It didn't burn. That's good. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah. And Michael Jordan actually won slam dunk contests. He had the fucking balls to go and do the slam dunk contest. Do you know how many slam dunk contests has LeBron James participated in in his 20-year career in the NBA? Do you know how many?
Eight, two.
Zero.
How
He
come?
never he never had the balls to go and try win a slam dunk. That shows me lack of fucking confidence in your abilities. Like, if you're saying you're the greatest, where is your greatest ass at the All-Star Game slam dunk contest to prove everybody that you're the greatest? No, you never did it. Ever. Ever. And he gets a pass for that? He gets a fucking pass? Nobody ever is like, "Hey, LeBron, why didn't you ever do the slam dunk contest? You were well known for dunking all your career. Why the fuck did you never?" And then people will be like, "Yeah, why shit? Well, why should he prove to anybody that he's the best? Like, motherfucker, that's how you prove that you're the best, by actually doing it. You don't give somebody a fucking belt, heavyweight champion of the world belt, if he doesn't go and fight for it. That's why I don't like Conor McGregor, because Conor McGregor always wants to fight where he can win the belt, but whenever he gets the belt, he never wants to defend the belt. Like, you're not a champion until you defend your belt. You have to defend your belt. If you think that you're the best, that's winning the belt, then you gotta prove that you're the best, and that's by defending it. Michael Jordan dunked in games, and then was like, "Okay, you see what I do in games? I'm gonna show this the same shit to you during the slam dunk contest when people actually, give you ratings and shit, how well you
Yeah.
do." He went out there and he put on a show. Now, it's arguable that maybe he should have lost the slam dunk contest versus Dominique Wilkins. That's what people debate. Like, oh, Dominic Wilkins should have been the winner of that. But Jordan won it. At least he had the balls to enter it and, fucking go up against another great dunker in the game. This motherfucker never did that. And then Jordan did the whole fucking jump from a free throw line shit and whatnot and hanging in the air like and shit. I mean, Dr. J did it too, but this motherfucker did it as well. He showed that he can do it, and he did it. LeBron James, zero. You cannot be like you can talk you can repeat a lie 1,000 times, but it won't become the truth. I'm sorry. As long as people like me live and remember and point at these things, nah. Maybe if we all fucking die out, nuclear holocaust, and a couple of survivors are left, and then they spread the word like they write new history and shit, false history. Maybe then would people would be like, yeah, well, like you just don't mention the name Michael Jordan ever. You just keep like blabbling about some guy called LeBron James. Yeah, 2,000 year from then, people would not know that the
Well, I
Michael
think I
Jordan even
gotta
exists.
reset my PC.
But that's all bullshit.